I'm back. I'm streaming it now. I'm gonna let you know right now. I did do a little stuff off screen. Nothing dramatic. I only bought and sold items off stream. That's all that was. That was all that was done. I also put some items on characters to expand them, but I haven't talked to anybody new. This is essentially exactly how it was when I finished the game. Or finished the last string. Just new items. Alrighty. Time to do this again. Oh no, I'm up. I'm already up on the stream. So, last stream, I said I was going to talk to Leotor the Hawkblade, and that's what we're doing right now. We're talking to Leotor. I'm curious if he remembers the fact, or if he knows the fact that I murdered his commander. That's probably what he wants to talk to me about. Commander, a tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I need my glasses so I don't get a headache. I am Leotor, Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Amodia, the bringer of light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darian of Arende. I'm actually curious, so we're going to ask, are you the one of Prelude's Hurlin's followers? Leotor's face freezes for moments, but he nods. Yes, of course. What is your opinion on his atrocities? Sama. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years with Prelude Herlenstein to learn how to keep him from going over the line. He was an extraordinary man, the vengeful sword of our goddess in human form. He was fighting the vanguard, fearless, taking down demons, exposing the cultist plots all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have, and eventually his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Emodia guard his soul. So I'm going to tell him that I straight up killed him. Let's see what happens. This will be fun. Are you aware that it was I who killed him? Leorta's... Leorta's face proclaims his astonishment. No, I wasn't aware. Why are you revealing this to an Inquisitor? And so calmly. That's a surprisingly bold move. Bewildered, he is a lost word. How did it happen? I wanted to I want to protect a priest of Desna. He was deemed a traitor and threatened with execution. I will have to confirm your testimony when I finish investigating the Count's case. But knowing the revered Herlin and his attitude toward the Desnans all too well, I also know that it is true. This news is hard to accept. Why did I leave Canabras right when everyone needed me most? Perhaps I could have protected the people and prevented my brethren from making a fatal mistake that led to such an ignominious end. See, he took that surprisingly well. I'm hoping that he's the thing. I mean, I didn't only kill him because of the Desna thing. I also killed him because of what he did to poor, sweet Ember, who again is a child. He tried to burn a child at the stakes. So that is the other reason why I killed him, because Who the hell tries to burn a child at the stakes? Tell me about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I am dealing with. I am Ulfin by birth, but I have lived in Mendev for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Goram, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I can't say that I have always been a faithful sword of Amodia. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Mendev, where I spent quite a long time among the Crusaders, fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms, and watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led me to something I had been seeking my whole life: purpose and faith. That is how I found my calling. Even though it may be hard at times, I've never regretted my decision. Good for you. You seem a lot more reasonable and better than Herlern, so hopefully you are. I would hate to have to kill you too. But I will. I won't even hesitate if I think you're a monster. Because holy fuck, Herlern was a monster. What brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Amodia in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I am calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feeling. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose you've already heard about Count Arende's story. I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. We're gonna skip that. I don't need another refreshing of this. I've heard this plenty of times. I've read this plenty of times. I'm sure he's not gonna add anything new. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt that widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heavens... Oh, he's gonna fucking tell me it anyways! Fuck! Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the world wound, and yet on that day, it turned into a labyrinthian house of horrors, like something only seen in nightmares. Apologies for digression. I want to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off, when we got to the estate. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defense, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's End? You are the only person who can help me, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invent any Inquisitor inside. In any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad of loopholes in human lives that forces of evil can use to their advantage. I am not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind of crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. So you suspect that Darian is hiding something... Oh, fucking A. Something that he is to blame for the tragedy. I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that the Count wasn't suffering from demonic possession. The most common malicious in our country at the time. Prelate Herlern himself examined the boy right after the tragedy. He didn't sense anything awry with him. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incidents due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning, when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selena. That was all he would tell me. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. Fine, I will help you. What do you need me to do? Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. Fine. I will. But I have to go first.
Careful now.
I gotta go talk to literally everybody I can. Aniva, what are you doing in my... What are you doing in my tent? Get out. I have to go. I've already talked to you. You're not offering any quests. I'm looking for quests for sale. Quests for sale. Only the spiciest of quests will do. Ah, yes, my little friend here. Knight Commander. Oh, no, never mind. You gotta watch the previous video. I'm not gonna explain everything you missed. You just gotta watch it. Knight Commander, how can I help? There is much I can do. Just ask. Nura looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's pen. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed. I've been told of your affliction. Now appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No? That's a shame. What can you tell me about this wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never healing cuts, poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over? Perhaps you know of other cases like this? Let's think. In 4671, a Mendevian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canterbury had all her skin simply come away like she'd been bullying. And in 4638, you don't happen to have insects crawling over you. Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad. Do you think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Amodia, Commander. She granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt. Fuck you, I don't have doubts. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I will be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. You know, I'm being aggressive with her, but she reminds me of Kenzie, which honestly is a character in the last game that I liked, so not really caring. Like, oh yeah, tell me about yourself. Oh my, I could tell you so many amazing things, and you choose the most boring one of all, but alright. About myself, then. Where are you from? Isker, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself country, though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed. Always looking to the great day when they can at last be free from the rule of Chilix. The Iskri love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beets at the market, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isker will be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky. I've always been clever, and ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as secretary to Lord Auxiliar Trezubel. He's the one I left Iskar with. Never to return, I hope. How did you come to serve Queen Galfrey? I was a slave of Lord Auxiliar Trezubel in Iskar, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He brought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the world wound. All of it. One volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with impeccable education. Lord Tresboat was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. Okay, then. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with the record recording his glorious story for future generations. I'm not sure if you know who Asmodeus is, but he's one of the rulers of hell. You know, where you typically associate demons with. It's interesting. In his crusade, Lord Tresbot performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the whirlwind alone. In his final battle with the demons, when the Lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat so I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time. But I say, curse their tongues. I tend to agree. He just wanted people to know. But I mean, hey, it saved your life, so obviously it was an act of good. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There I published Lord Tresbot's biography, and I don't want to boast, but who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the world realm. I hope you'll find me useful as well. So you're... I'm getting a drink, so... So you're not just a historian, but a writer too. Will you write a book about my crusade? Haha, why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Tresbot. As if I could end up as some loser like that. Have you seen my steed? My steed will carry us through many a battle. My steed currently has like 24 AC, so we're good. Do you worship any deity? When I was a slave in Isgard, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. I realize there are different gods like Desna or Caden who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now, I let others pray for me. That's that's sad. Oh, you sweet halfling. My next crusade after this, if I could continue this game, would be an Iskar. Fuck those people. Fuck those people. You sweet halfling. So, we're going to actually learn about the history of the World Wound because we don't know a whole lot about it. We're going to be honest. Honestly, I just want to know how the World Wound came to be. So, how did the World Wound come to be? It happened the year Aroden died, 4606. A little over a century ago. No one knows if the timing was coincidental or if there's some connection with Aroden's death. But I tell you what we do know. The priests and the shamans who ruled Sarkars hated arcane magic and all who practiced it. Wizards and sorcerers were driven from the land, or worse. One of their prisoners held a witch named Aurelia Vorlesh. We know nothing about her besides her name, and of course the atrocities she committed. But by some unknown method, she managed to harness the terrible power of the demon lord Desecree. Together, they tore open the barrier between worlds, opening a rift to the abyss in the very middle of Sekros. The world wound slowly but mercilessly expanded, devouring more and more lands. In a matter of years, Sekros was a memory. Sometimes I think, what did they do to Aurelie in that prison? Just imagine, she was ready to give herself to the abyss, if only the demons might devour her torturers along with her. To imagine such hatred, it terrifies me. You know, a person of sheer fucking will. I can admit, I can admire that. I can admire it. She's absolutely fucked. But, you know, the ability, the willingness to be like, I might be dying, but I'm taking all you horrible people with me. That's good. That's good. Hilor nods approvingly. You've earned the title of commander. Kenbris still stands thanks to you, but you have to be doubly on your guard. Your eminence places a target on your back, and there are assassins about. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmares attempts on the lives of influential creators, so I know what I'm talking about. So I have a talking sword. I'm not sure if everybody remembers. It's not a talking sword. It's just really a talking weapon. I have a talking weapon with me. And we're going to try to figure out what this is about. Do you know anything about a Pathfinder named Finan Dissamar? Hilor rubs his chin. Let me think. Dismar. I've definitely heard the name before. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. So you're the chief in these lands. What about Lady Orei? When I left for the wound, she had just taken the position. Oh. Hilor examines the talking weapon and chuckles sadly. I'm afraid Orei perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finan Disar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the list of the fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well. Write in your list that I am back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened to me. Finan's voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding. Now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. Dude, that was during the Second Crusade. We're on our fifth crusade. Poor lad, but such is the fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our minds cannot take it. Yeah, Finan still thinks he's alive. Well, I mean, he technically is still alive, but he still thinks he's a human. Or, he still thinks he's humanoid, but he's not. Tell me more about your confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. On second thought, I forgot, I already threatened this. Never mind. You don't have anything new to offer, so you can go fuck yourself. Just kidding. You don't have anything new to offer. Why have you decided to support the Crusades now? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canterbury was destroyed. Bitch, I actually think it is my reason. I'm leading the fucking crusade. Bitch. Anyway, why would you think I never supported the Crusaders? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Earbeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. Okay. There's no need to be fucking rude to me, bitch. So,
always watch your back.
Yeah. Fuck off. Sela, I'm not going to talk to you because I have a mission for you. Field medics. Is there anybody in the field medic? I have a person I have to talk to, and I don't know where the fuck he is. Foreign Autumn Haze. The elf, before you casually rests his bandaged arm on his weapon side, he bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. Allow me to introduce. My name is Foreign Autumn Haze, and I've come to Mendev from Keonian. I am at your service. Who is your quarry here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive... a Descarite by the name of Kalesa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Kenabris, and I wounded her. Then the demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark master. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out better next time. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more than prepared when we meet next time. So as you can see, yeah, I've already met her. And no, I didn't kill her. And matter of fact, I healed her because to me she was just a person who was wounded in a battle. I didn't know any better. Thorn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his blade. Under what circumstances? I hope you seized the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Thorn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. I let her go. After giving you a sad look, Forlorn stares off into distance. Your decisions is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that to bring this hunt to a close, I shall. Good fortune to you. Who is the quarry? I'm gonna go Try to find her so I can kill her. Wow. Fuck you. Doing laundry. What the fuck?
I do things my way.
Do you need clean clothes? Or do you want clean clothes? Darren. How do you like my new role as advisor? You also enjoy poking me with a stick, don't you? Imagine it. Me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey leading me straight into the demon's maw. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now, with the loveliest songstress and pitax on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Caonian meat wine to keep us company. Incidentally, I blame you for all this. Darren listens like, well, actually, I think Cousin Gelfrey is to blame for everything that's happened to me, and I suppose some of my misdeeds could be considered my own fault. But I can hardly be expected to take responsibility, can I? Certainly not. Therefore, I shall lay all the blame at your door and plot my revenge. He gives you an innocent smile. Bitch, I'll fuck you up. You are weak compared to me. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Errand estate sometime. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking that now that I'm in the middle of the whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has something. Since you're my superior, and I'm your advisor, I'm obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities. And I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Are you sure you really want to throw a banquet where your whole family died? Darren pauses from replying in a bored draw. Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake with fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from that damned place for 10 years, and now I'm returning there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. And you can't keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. Alright, deal. Perfect. You'll have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in Darren's smile. I should go. Oh, actually, because he's talking to me now, that reminds me. So, as I said, I've gotten some items, sold some stuff, but the one thing I didn't do was this. I haven't done the mythic companion upgrade for my dude. Your healing is no longer affected by common limitations. Whenever you cast a cure wound spells or another healing spell, it becomes reach, as though using the reach spell. Also, the amount of hit points is now restored depends on your cast level, and this regards any limits. Alright, dude, sounds fine to me. I think it's fine, I guess.
Everything has a price.
I'm sure that's,
Is a waste.
wasn't a good thing to do, but, fuck it. This is our attitude for the entire game. Fuck it. Abundant casting. Actually, yeah, you're You're exactly what I fucking
I
need.
always have the upper hand. I wouldn't be
Alright,
trifled with.
time to level up. We're gonna do this. The reason we are kind of swapping up some of our stuff, there's a reason for it. I know it may not seem like it, but I have a reason for my madness, and that reason is because I want no. That reason is because there is a specific item or a specific item that I want that's in the mutagens thing, and so that's what we're working towards. We're working to get that mutagen thing. And now here's where we're doing. Honestly, that seems pretty good. There's a couple things that I can't do. I don't really care for improved two-handed fighting. I don't know if there's two-handed fighting. No, there isn't. So I don't really want this either. That's two-bladed sword, but I don't want a two-bladed sword. Huh. Where is two? Well, I'll let you know when I get there. Here we go. Two weapon fighting, okay. Never mind, I don't want two weapon fighting. That's not what I'm using. This is a +1. Wow, what the fuck? Alright. Hi, Abathin's mom. Does she not know that you are Abathin? Abthaniel, Blake, Abathin.
Stay on your toes.
Bitch. So does your horse... Hold on. Let's take a look at that. So... Okay, maybe I do have to. So next level. Of course, it's gonna be behind a bit, which kind of sucks.
I do things my way.
I need. But I need something specific. From it. So yeah, we're just gonna.
Waste of time. Everything has a price.
Bruh, that's dark. Fuck it, I guess.
Stay on your toes.
Wait, can I get it now? I can get it. Alright. Hopefully
I will not be trifled with.
this works out well. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Next. Yeah, why not? Yeah, Lan, we'll keep you.
Is a waste of time.
keep you for the moment the
Everything
same
has a
thing.
price. I always have the upper hand.
Last but not least is Siwa. Who we're keeping the same as well.
Stay on your toes. I do things my way.
Of course. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll not be right back. I'm still here. I'm just not playing it. Okay, so aggro. That's weird. Alright. So it's weird that it let me level him up the first time. I really need this next, so
I will not be trifled with.
we'll figure out what we're doing with that guy. I think everybody's
Hesitation
leveled up
is
now.
a waste of time.
Yeah, everybody's leveled up now.
I take from the rich and take from the poor.
Hello
So
again.
It's my
you.
way of
I'm
supporting
very pleased
equality.
to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The Flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope. My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
Yeah,
I have
probably
no doubt
not.
that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
What are you painting?
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with the ones you love. Today, you're together, but who knows what tomorrow may bring.
You're right. I took their company for granted and never even imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye. So many words left unspoken. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
You want to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort. I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
It's nice meeting you. Now I
You
have to
must
go.
be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
I know, because I am amazing.
That's easy.
I have talked to Danron about this date. He's going to celebrate his birthday at Heaven's Edge, so we can go there as guests. Celebration, that is far from ideal. It would be rather inconvenient for me to conduct the investigation with all the guest rounds. Thank you nonetheless. When you decide to go to the estate, I will join you. I have to go. Alright, and with that... Oh, no, wait. I'm not going to leave yet. There's one other mission I have to do here. Irbeth. I found a scarab with your family name on it in the Grey Garrison. This scarab held the Solemn Hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Aniva needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the solemn honor eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I had no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with the family sword forever. Is Aniva sick? You'll forgive me if I don't go into detail. It is a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but it was worth it. I can see you truly love her. A delicate blush appears on Irbeth's cheek. She nods silently. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however, humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see Solemn Hour again, but at least I have this scarab back. Thank you.
Stay on your toes.
All right. So we have
Always watch
talked
back.
to everybody in this camp, as far as I know, with nothing really new for the companions to go along. So, yeah, we're gonna go along. So the Grey Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my... Ah, yes. Gallifrey is scurrying to and fro, and all this somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. And thus there is no scientific evidence for your exceptionality if one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do. We, people of science, refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, open your mouth and say ah for me. Ah. Alright, your throat's fine. Tongue looks perfectly normal. Your breath. The smell is in line with the regular function of a digestive tract. Now, your teeth. She sticks one hand into your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of the race, still have an amazing, powerful bite force? As if somebody reclaims something, Nino promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. I don't know if she's making a jab at me because I'm a vampire. Are you trying to find a correlation between fang length and ability? With teeth like mine, I should know. Ah, yes, you're a vampire. Field research has shown that a vampire's bite will turn an individual neither into a vampire nor into another vampire. Unfortunately, the average bumbler on the street prefers to believe ideal speculations rather than scientific fact. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing. Nina yells in your ears and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry. It's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next, eyes. Next, eyes are clear. Posture is satisfactory. Limb length is standard. No lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and in a slight dejected tone. Girl, you are the picture of health. It's a pity. I was expecting to find some anomaly. Well, now let's assess your mental state. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. Two squirrels have found their way into your house and are copulating. What do? I'll do precisely nothing because I'm a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with a lack of trust in your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism? On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have been picked from the vegetable path and put into a cart. You know what? That today the cook will use half of the tomato from your crate to make a soup. What do? There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato. Remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal, inability or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. All right, I understand. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things, but in fact, you are a strong pragmatist who knows perfectly well what you can and can't do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal, one who is capable of achieving a great deal, though she would deny even that. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. Girl. What the fuck? Alright. Now I've done everything I've wanted to do. Can I mount my horse? Probably not. Nope, okay. I guess I cannot. I gotta find the way out of here. Which I think... Aha, here it is.
That's easy.
Does Lana have anything to say? No.
Precisely.
Oh, actually, you know what? We'll remove you and put you in. Accept.
I do things my way.
Sometimes you just can't save everyone. Okay, but I can save no one all the time. Crusade starting out. You can now control armies on the globe. Winning battles against demon forces provides a number of benefits, such as resources to help your economy, relics which continue to be turned into powerful new items for your party, captured enemy fortifications that previously blocked the advance of your party. In the army note, you can select armies by pressing L2. Who am I recruiting? I recruited... Hold on. I recruited Iron Bregweld. Pursue. So I think what I'm gonna decide is opening recruiter general. There we go. Information. What? Crusaders have stumbled upon a group of ragged, exhausted scouts. They had set out on patrol missions deep into the Worldwind, but then when Converse was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy. The scouts' spirits have remained high, and they readily joined the commander's force. Resources found. What? Jeez Louise, you're fucking loud now. Yes. I don't know. How the fuck do you fix it? Actually, no, it's more of a you problem. That's not what I fucking meant. No. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. So, I've just unlocked Crusader mode. And I think how I'm going to do this from now on is I will spend some time showing you how Crusader mode is. Like, which is currently what we're doing. We're just showing you how Crusader mode is. But from here on, but after this stream, I'm not going to show you how it's done. Instead, what's just going to wind up happening is you'll wind up seeing me do a bunch of... I might have more items because I've invested a bunch of time playing in Crusader mode. So you're not going to see my army get exponentially bigger. Now, I'm not sure exactly how this works, so we're quick saving to fight this demon army. Okay, perfect. I'm going to lose quite a bit of people here. Such a kind and caring girlfriend. The morale stat reflects the general mood of the Crusaders. Positive morale increases resource income and the number of troops available for recruitment, while negative morale decreases these numbers. Morale changes depending on the morale banners. While special conditions are met, the banner remains green and increases morale by 1 day. So they stay. How do you recruit? Well, how to recruit? I just don't know how to fucking recruit from here. Hey Abby, can you turn down whatever Matthew's listening to? Because it's very loud and it makes it very hard for me to concentrate and talk and hear. Or either that or you're just ridiculously close. Okay, yes, I want to enter this location. We'll finish this guy's fucking quest. Noble. An elderly man lips towards a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were... Abby, I don't know what you did with your mic, but it is now blatantly clear that it's not the TV, it is your mic, because I can hear you typing like the keyboard is literally right next to your mic. Well, I was hearing like a crackle, like... How unfair. They were all so long. And I can also hear myself very clearly through the headset. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Solus throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath, breathes to speak, but it seems as that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tears-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shellen's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this, he breaks into a sob mid-sentence, then falls silently without finishing his declaration. Thank you for everything you've done for us." Solus is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners nod in approval, wiping their teary eyes. "They were good people. I can't believe they're gone." "What is that?" The elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. "It's a zombie! Run!" Oh boy. Oh boy. Did you make a mistake? Oh boy. Just you wait.
Save the last one for me.
Okay. First things first. I need to get on my horse. Okay. Pause. Now we're going to do everything. And I want you to come over here.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll cut you wide open.
You brought the wrong mongrel. Begone, fiend!
It just dawned on me I can't use this weapon. You're undead.
Cover me.
Ember! No! You're gonna get down!
Yes.
That's all I can do for you, Ember.
The spirits demand your blood.
Well, honestly, you know what? Let's put fire on you. Remove that. Wait, can I have more than one in... I don't know if this will work, but let's see if we can do even more damage. Well, it looks like it's been working so far.
Stab their backs.
I can push through this.
I'm sorry, Ember. Leave Ember alone.
You won't survive me.
are today's sacrifice. I'll loot your corpse.
Oh,
Continue fighting.
how dare you harm Ember?
Into the fray!
Endure this! I will bring down the divine wrath!
Damn, dude. You haven't missed a single attack.
Go for their hearts. Your death awaits.
The inheritor, guide
Because I have really good hearing.
Make every strike count!
With a heavy heart, Solsville looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait! What's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Solsville hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, the stone now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip. As you examine the engraved Minotaur's head with the unholy symbol of Baphomet, the cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with a rage as he speaks. Cultists! Simply murdering my friend wasn't enough for them. Now they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. They will pay for everything that they have done when we find them. You're right, they can't be far. We can't allow them to torture anyone else this way. Wait. The townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor amongst them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them.
Everything has a price.
Well, first of all, okay, good. They don't offer nothing. Secondly, don't worry. I will kill them
Has suffered enough.
for having... Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit, that's good.
Let me help.
He can now cast his abilities
Right.
as a swift action. Alright, Sela, you're needed. You're needed to do the only one of the most important things. Heal poor Ember.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
The door.
I always have the upper hand. Always watch
They
your
will
back.
break against our resolve.
Yes, yes, come near me. Perfect. Don't you worry, child. Oh wait, I can't do that anymore. Sorry, I've had a song stuck in my head for like the last for quite a while. I'll just say for quite a while. Oh, I hope I didn't... Oh, good. They're leaving poor Ember alone. That's exactly what I like to see.
Wide open.
Oh. You might be right, only for now. I'll just make sure I kill all of them before they harm poor Ember. Poor fucking Lon. Holy shit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk!
Cover me!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
That's the first time I've seen you miss, dude.
The spirits demand your blood!
Honestly, I need a new weapon on you, because apparently... So the 10 to hit, 5 to hit. Oh, okay, yeah. I am okay with you targeting her. She's mean.
Me. Did you see that?
The light, take you!
Stab their backs.
Begone, fiend!
Kind of wish your cantrips grew higher in level. Actually make them fucking worthwhile to use.
This pain is excruciating.
Well, have you considered just not being in pain?
Sacrifice.
Endure this!
Into the fray! Hey!
I'll loot your corpse.
Looks like they were waiting for us. Maybe we should look for another entrance.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Yeah, well, the spirits say you're fucked up.
You're a good person. I like you.
There you go. You're no longer as fucked up as you were. No, I don't want that on second thought. I want... You're right, I do want something. I just don't know what that something is yet. That something is... blindness.
War must end. Stay on your toes.
The mongrel did it!
I am helpful. Am I not?
Yes, you are, but your need for validation is kind of getting annoying. It's like you live for my
Thanks, Lamb.
approval.
You're so awesome, Lamb.
One of my allies keeps going, I am half full. Am I not? All you have to do is die in the name of the promise.
My way.
Yeah! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! You're never going to use that ability ever again, though, dude. Never. This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Yeah. That's my job. I feel like I'm supposed to be scared of this.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
I'm not. Okay, yep, that's okay. Come a bit closer. Thanks, my dude.
Go for their hearts!
Seriously.
Surrender or else!
Fall!
Okay, before I do that, can I inspect you? You're a human. You're gonna have a bad time, my dude.
Your death awaits.
Poor aggro. He took some damage from that. Okay, I guess we'll just...
Make every strike count.
Bye, Felicia.
The Inheritor, guide my blade! I'll cut you wide open! Too late for apologies.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Cover me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light, take you! The spirits demand your blood.
Fuck, come on, Ember.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Stab their backs.
You won't survive me. I can still fight.
Yeah, of course you can. Don't really care if you can still fight. Like, combat's over this round. But I suppose we can. Good.
I'll loot your corpse. Everything has a price.
I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in the black robe throws his hand up in a dramatic gesture. You damned rat. How dare you. Suddenly Soulful becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag! I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. And then, you, I don't even know what I'm going to do to you. Stop it. I surrender your... Social ignores the necromancer's cries. Cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood, but continues fighting past the wild blows to his incredibly bruised and bust face. You're a priest of Shellen. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to somebody who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, to persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Solso, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teaching, run to Shellen for redemption, and start knitting some masterpiece. So the choice, stop Solso. It's not worth breaking your goddess vows because of filth like him. Or, don't listen to his lies, he deserves death. It would be justice to kill him on the spot. Now that's lawful. Or, the option I'm probably going to choose. Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Shaylin says nothing against kicking in a few teeth. Do you believe that even the scum deserves redemption? I don't know. May Shaylin forgive me, but I have never had to struggle with this burden before. I had no time to try healing the souls of villains. I always was preoccupied with healing the bodies of those hurt by them. Forgive me, Eternal Rose. You teach us to be merciful to our enemy and love them. But I am too weak, I'm afraid. Grant me absolution from the sin, for this kind of love is beyond me. Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Shaylin says nothing against kicking in a few teeth. Enough. Sosa knocks the necromancer down to the ground. Enough. He's defeated and will disturb the dead no longer. Pummeling him further is not justice, only revenge. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame. A disgrace, but I must admit I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. Sosa wipes the necromancer's blood from his knuckle, steps away from him. You are the commander, and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. I surrender. Here, take everything I've got. Just don't kill me. What do you think I should do to him? I have no right to decide whether or not he lives. Honestly, I will send a messenger with orders to imprison the cultists. His deeds will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Yes, that's the right thing to do. The cleric lets out a sigh of relief. Thank you. Dude, I was honestly thinking of just condemning him to death right there and then. Social examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townfolk. It's all right. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace. We must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead, but Solso's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After prayer, Solso bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. Oh, Abby, also,
That's easy.
you better have everything finished by Saturday. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm going to remind you of this every single day, just so you know. Okay. I was hoping you were picking up on the fact that I'm just gonna remind you every single day until Saturday. Good. Oh, I just want my one companion already. I I know, but I can't wait to get her. It's gonna be great.
Precisely.
All right, I need to find the quartermaster. There's my quartermaster. Show me what you got for sale. All right, now we're just gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell that, and we're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell 10 of those. Perfect. And yeah, we're just gonna deal, like...
I will not be trifled with. Always watch your back.
Give me a second.
I always have the upper hand.
Look at the majesty that is aggro.
Careful now.
Come along, aggro. We got places to find. There it is. Is this it? Is aggro going to peak? Look at him! Look at the fluffy boy! I know! Phenomenal. 10 out of 10. Would ride again.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Look at that majestic trot.
Precisely.
It's beautiful. I couldn't ask for a better horse. I mean, I could, you know. I could prefer one that wasn't a bully, but, you know, where it's a bit too late for that. Honestly, though, it's probably good, actually, that I listened to you. Because now whenever I charge into battle, any undead energy that would be deflected at me just heals him. So, suppose it's probably a good thing that, he's death touched with me. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and in her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded by false images bred by distortion of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander to some dark tunnel. At the other end of a grim figure awaits. Her body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the commander and the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander. We're going to try to understand what's happening. We succeeded! She needs a moment to figure this out. The commander is being summoned, transported through space by some magical force. However, the attempt did not succeed because the commander is not a spirit or a demon, but a mortal vampire. The commander is surprised that the spell worked on her at all. She stares intently at the ghostly figure. I failed it. Where uses the very effort to suppress the tangle of rage in her soul. By force of will, the commander pushes her anger down as deep in her soul as she can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate its efforts on her. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare. We'll accept this party for now. This is a good party, I think. I guess one thing we want to take a look is I don't think. Oh, okay. Actually, there is one other thing. Never mind, I can't talk to him. Not allowed. Honestly, we're gonna keep her there for now. We'll get rid of this. Hey! A Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated. The servants of the Abyss had been transporting prisoners of war to Dresden. The remains of the garrison from Villareth Ford, which had been captured by the demons, exhausted and wounded, the warriors adamantly refused to depart for the relative safety of Cannabis, instead asked to join the commander's force. You have two armies stand next to each other, and yeah, okay. Anybody? Nice to meet you back. I'm Tristan. Alright, I have returned. No, not really. I have to hang out with some loser now. Yeah. Oh, that's why I couldn't save. Pursue! Must strike down all the monsters. Honestly, I could see me putting some mad amount of time into this. Don't. So many units lost here. So many units lost. But that's okay, I got them all back. Corpse tattered, and the Scots bearing the emblem of the Crusade was leaving the undead squad. He battled on until he ran out of bolts and desperately tried to conceal his crossbow with his own body, even when the soldiers were hacking off his limbs. Why won't it fucking let me recruit people? But I'm supposed to be able to. Your sarcasm is not helping. I selected the person. Nope, it won't let me do anything. Dismiss army, which is not what I want to do. I want to hire people in this fucking army. Why should I look it up? You should look it up. Just fucking do it like this. Hmm. Oh boy. The traitors who defected to the enemy's side at Canabris are dead. Narison expresses its deepest gratitude to the commander. Alright, I'm gonna quick save here. I wanna do something stupid. Oh yeah, never mind. This is not gonna work out. Yeah. Alright, that's all we want to do. We want to give it a test. Alright. What is Abathan doing? Crying myself to sleep, obviously. I know, right? Damn right, bitch. I know, always blaming shit on other people. Can't take responsibility for their own actions. Tisk tisk. I heard nothing. Day 13, month Lamashan, year 4715. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian. So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter chaotic manifestations of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from the rifts in the ground, the rain of the eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly travelers feel uneasy at its border. Why? Perhaps instinctively, they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Selen River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges in sickening bends, the shade of mercury on the horizon, rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldier's head, it regains its familiar azure hue. A whisper seeps through the ranks, and soon turns into grumble. The commander gives a signal to wait, and climbs to the highest point along the bank. There, she decides to address the soldiers and boost their morale. Obviously. Establishing rapport with her troops is yet another battle the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose face and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the world wound, the commander seeks to establish herself as a military leader on this new battleground, and her efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their face. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of the low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev, and the gesture seems eerily harmless. But then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes, one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from above, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side, and the scales, the soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the world wound has ended in their favor. Ah! Alrighty then. Yeah, time to push on. To the Hound Heart. I'm just curious. Nope, nothing there. Tyranny of the mind. I really want to go for that, but I'm not gonna. Not until I have more troops, at least. Do I wish to enter this location? Of course. You can switch between real-time and turn-based modes at any moment, even in the middle of combat. Thank you, game, for telling me what I've been doing this entire run. Oh, and you know what? We're gonna save as well.
Stay on your toes.
Wow, leaving me again. What the fuck?
Always watch your back.
We're finally here. Ellen and Curl must be around here somewhere, and John too, if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. Greetings to you, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Ellen puts his hand behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance. He seems less friendly than the day you met at Defender's Heart. Jana puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Alan is feeling a little shy. He thought he'd ask for help like us, but now turned to saviors of Canabris, knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Amodia's blessing. And he still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. Ha 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 ha. Let's not talk about it. I assure you I'm the same Sela, friend from the cart. I came here to help you look for Alan's ring. By the way, where's Curl? He did an old wound was acting up. Friends, we're here. Let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable being commander with my personal problems. I'm glad we're here to help, Alan. I hope everything works out perfectly for your wedding too. I love weddings so much. They're full of joy and new beginnings, but I haven't been to any yet. Can I come? Of course, Lady Ember. Let's hope my bride doesn't run away from the bungler who managed to lose the ring he bought for her. Is there something wrong? Am I making you nervous? I apologize. Jana is right. Much has changed since we met in Canabris. Some things for the better, some not at all. What does the ring look like, and where should we look for it? Last time I saw it, it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp is in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. Sounds delightful. I wish I possessed one of Master Derek's fine works. I've seen them all from afar, worn by visitors to the Gorm Mansion, but I've never held one. I was never allowed to approach important guests. I'm not one for florid compliments, my lady, but I suspect the master would happily give you one of his works as a gift. He does that from time to time when he meets someone whose beauty inspires him. Thank you, sir. A trinket worth several months' pay? The rules on the surface are insane. You should give your girls fried rats like we do. You'd save yourself a lot of trouble. Alright, off we go. She and I will look around the northern side. We'll see if we find anything, or when we give up trying. Don't.
Careful now.
Call me again if you need to.
You look expensive.
That's easy.
It's mine. Mine. You know, look, that creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack it altogether before it can figure out what's happening. Mine! 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 They're alright. They'll come around soon. Quickly, Lady Victoria, let's catch the little rascal before it runs off with the ring.
Precisely. Always watch your back.
You mustn't get it. What are you? Stop. Have you gone mad? He's using a summoning spell. Why did you stop him? You know what we could use this for?
Into the fray!
Cover me!
Begone, fiend!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open! break you!
Stab their backs.
Fall! You won't survive me.
The spirits demand your blood!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll loot your corpse.
I will bring down the divine wrath. Endure this.
All 3 attacks fucking missed. Wow.
You are today's sacrifice!
Into the fray!
Your death awaits.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you! Make every strike count.
Go for their hearts! Surrender or else!
The light!
I will
Take
not be
you!
trusted with this.
What are you doing? You nearly cut down Curl without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some smart, harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. Sela was just defending someone she thought was her friend. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Sela, or you, Commander? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead and spit it out. I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Great Garrison, you're in serious danger, and maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly order, but there's wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. A soldier rises from the private to an officer. A knight begins as a squire. Even Emodian's paladins gain their abilities gradually. But with you and the commander, you were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment, and you saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The Queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything, training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly, and how much good has this brought to Mendeb? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Sela, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when someone should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. I want the same thing. So if I understand you correctly, I'm an incompetent leader who never earned my position. Bear me no grudge, Commander. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget what you did for Canabras and how you agreed to help me. I said it to Sela, and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along you. Don't be afraid of what's new and unknown. We just need to bear in mind our responsibilities. Whatever was given to us, we can use it for good. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to the danger. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor and Jana is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets tough. I hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Yana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Sela watches him. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything became very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Lady Victoria, let's go back. I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have to think about. I have a lot to think about. Oh yeah,
Careful now.
I forgot.
I am helpful. Am I
Yes, for the 50th time. Yes, you are.
Precisely.
Yeah, for being a sword lord, she was kind of cowardly. Huh. No. Let's take a look at. Let's see what's Canabras is like. Maybe there's something back here. I don't fucking know. Alright.
This is not the end. Canabras did not fall. It will survive this and be
I already miss it.
Random encounter. Here we go.
No glory without risk!
Allah soit ferme.
I'll cut you wide open.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Cover me.
Begone, fiend!
Into the fray!
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
Stab their backs.
Fall!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You are today's sacrifice.
Endure this!
I'll loot your corpse.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
No glory without risk!
Go for their hearts. On the other hand, always watch your back.
Somebody's on the road. friends! Through the mist, you spot flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusaders' cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling fire is driving away the bleak fog and promising warmth and rest for tired legs. Mama. Hey, it's the commander herself. Don't just stand there. Have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp. The location was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight. The air is calm, but an odd feeling of wrongness glances through you. Something isn't right. It's quiet here. All right. As the grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this. It makes my scales stand up. Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing the campfire with the commander. Something in the way he speaks sounds off. Senior instead of commanding officer, or bivouac instead of more casual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. I never thought we'd run into a jovial company. You guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens? What are your names? I'm Sergeant Vellum, leader of the gang of daredevils. You can tell by Vellum's appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that's been broken more than a few times, well-fitted, gutsy spark in the eyes, and all hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Vellum? I'm Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and mother hen of this lot, and the one who sets up the tent for Atsy, given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake in the ground. Atsy, at your service, Commander. Aren't you scared that something's off here? You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot to camp when I see one, even if the whole column of cultists marched by. In the meantime, we would march by. They wouldn't think of checking us. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one of them. Something's not right. Attack. Ha. Would you look at that? She didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade, then. Everyone, no more games. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with a mocking sneer. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic from the haze. More previously unseen shadows materialize. They're all just loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly, sweet, and intoxicating smell. And in the squat settle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting, boiling slurry. Who are you? Who are we? We are the servants of Desker. You are a pitiful insect that got caught in our web. Did you like sweet little Atsy? Did you want to play with her in your tent? You monsters. How did I not see what you were from the start? Dumb paladin, you really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Anomara taught us long ago how to trick people like you. Ways to conceal evil in one's heart are not a recent invention. Your Anomara deserves no credit for devising this. What was the point of the charade? Lady Anomara, Lady desires your head, and will gladly give it. You think I'm at your mercy. We'll see who the real prey is. I love it when the prey fights back. Here, you know what? Have some friends. Ooh, you guys actually do some damage. Impressive.
Make every strike count.
Your death awaits.
Double impressive. You pulled a
Eternal
fast one
Rose,
over on me
I
as
call upon
well.
you.
The light take you!
Magritium Turinos.
Nice to meet you back. You say, hey, you're getting off. How did I know? Abathan leaving me already. Especially since you were the one who wanted this party. But no, apparently we're not cool enough.
You've crossed the wrong month.
I thought you were Abathan.
Cover me.
Hey, you can you could hear the stream all right, right? Oh yes, because I have amazing hearing. Okay,
Into
good.
the fray!
I'll cut you wide open.
You better have everything finished by Saturday. That's fine. As long as you're on, then we won't have to, you know, or I won't have to burn you. That's fine.
You won't survive me.
As long as you're on. As long as you're on. Night scrub.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Yep, that was interesting. That was a pretty easy fight,
Careful now.
honestly. Super easy, barely an inconvenience.
That's easy.
A quick save here. That way, you know,
Can't hide from me.
Precisely.
we don't or that way if we do crash, everything will be fine. Sure, we're onto this place.
Always watch your back. Careful now.
Quick saves are important in this game because sometimes you can meet enemies that you are
That's easy.
woefully unprepared for.
Precisely. Always watch your back. Careful now. That's easy. Precisely. Everything has a price. Stay on your toes. Always watch your back. Careful now. That's easy. Precisely.
Oh, it doesn't tell me anything specific when I look at these. Their purpose is a mystery.
Always watch your back. Careful now. That's easy. Precisely. Always watch your back. Careful now. That's easy.
Oh, wait a minute.
Precisely. Always watch your back. Careful now. That's easy. Precisely. Always watch your back. Careful now.
Something about the symbols maybe matching up. Let's see.
That's easy.
No, that's not the one we wanted. Wait.
Precisely.
So there's... Oh. So I think I need...
Always watch your back.
Now we're gonna need rotate you.
Careful now.
Huh.
That's easy. Precisely.
Maybe I'm wrong. That's not what I meant.
Always watch your back.
Right here.
Careful now. That's easy.
It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. But it was just the beginning. Its purpose to awaken the curiosity. A translucent figure appears out of thin air in a loose-fitting robe. Its face is hidden behind an unadorned mask. Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. Was this really so? The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to those worthy mortals. Prove yourself, and be the first of whom all the secrets of the world are revealed. The Heart of Majesty is located west. Solve the puzzle, and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. Okay.
Precisely.
Oh, wait a minute. Needs medium. I think my horse only has light farting. Feats. Yes, it only has light farting. Can I take a look at my class progression then? It's gonna be a while before I can put on light barding. Or medium barding. Alright. We'll have to keep that.
I take from the rich and take from the poor. It's my way of supporting equality.
Search for the beauty with your heart.
I
not
always
your
have the
eyes.
upper hand.
Honestly, I kind of thought
Always watch
that
your
was
back.
going to lead to a fight. Kind of glad it didn't, but still. Let's save. That was confusing as fuck.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Oh, okay, I get it. Rest. Alright.
I'm sure Asemi would have been proud of you.
Don't speak for the long departed. I've done a lot of things that a semi would not give me a pat on the head for.
Be right back. Alright, I have returned. Do you want to enter this location? Yes.
Careful now. Something's wrong with the spell here.
Here we go. Get your hands off it. It's mine. Yours will watch me. Wait, someone's here. Run. Nobody's running. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, not what I meant, but okay.
Inimosi Travisi.
Too late for apologies.
Well, that's kind of scary.
No glory without risk.
Stab their backs.
Endure this!
Hashavi Slavitor.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll loot your corpse.
Make every strike count. Fall!
The spirits demand your blood!
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
I'll hit you! Your death awaits. Feel that? That's easy.
Rely on on me.
I do things my way. Precisely. Always watch your back.
Well, that was fun.
You say the priests of Shaylin revere beauty, but not once have you asked to paint my portrait. Why?
I made several attempts, but none of my sketches were satisfactory. There is something in you that eludes my brush.
Somebody's on the road. I hope somebody's on the road. It better be my fucking army. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The young man is... Before he's trembling from his wound and discussion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin cracked and inflamed from acidic water of the world wound. Yacker. My squad, ambush beyond the river. Help. Give our guests some water and something. Yeah. Knight's wounds heal with the help of a magic potion. Taking a gulp, he catches his breath, snaps to attention, and begins again. Yacker Echo. An echo. Helmite of the Order of Godclaw, under the commander of particular Regal Dendron. Our squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights. They've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they're really our allies, then of course it's just... I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia who wants us to march to God knows where. It kind of smells like a trap. Who is attacking you and why can't you help? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I am almost certain they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp at Almost Mortal, and they caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralicator had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. Where's your squad? The flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared. Where's your squad now? Not from here, beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anybody, it will seriously delay our offense on Dresden, and we will give the enemy a chance to prepare. What do my companions think? Hell Knights, with allies like that, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us for the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Looks like a trap to me, but even if he's isn't lying, Dresden is our goal. If our offensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. Our heartless executioner saving people from the claws of demons is a good cause in and of itself, but these people are doing everything they can to become just like devils. Shellen, forgive me, but I fear we should leave the Hell Knights to their fate and continue our offensive on Dresden. Do you recall Hurlern? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed tear. We should help them, only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. Hell Knights, no, not for all the gold in this world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? One minute you're just going about your business, the next you're locked in the stocks, the butchers in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are, but if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help them. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? This will bite me. We'll take the risk and try to help them. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there. I knew I'd find you here. It's been hard trying to catch you alone recently. Everybody seems to want something from you. You being the commander of the crusade probably has something to do with it. That's what I want to talk to you about. I've seen you fight plenty of times. The way you charge into battle like everything depends on you. I don't know if you're trying to be a hero or if it's just your own honor at work. But then I think about you getting hurt. It's like my insides just turned ice because we're friends, and I worry about you. I know you're the commander and you've got to lead the charge, but let me protect you. It's the least I can do because we're comrades, right? And I don't want my comrade to be devoured by demon. Thank you, Lon. I appreciate the help from a friend. Don't mention it. I'll try not to stick out like a sore thumb and stay out of your way. I'll just watch over you, silently observing something. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Forget what I said. What I want to say is, you can count on me. Anybody else gonna do it? Nope. Just Lon. Oh no. I need to go outside because I need to talk to
That's easy.
Sela. Show me what you have for her. Do you have any barding? Probably not, but I'm gonna keep looking for it. Nope.
I will not be trifled with.
Oh, wait. Sorry,
Precisely.
there's something I need to do. Get rid of all this worthless stuff. This stuff has no merits. Okay. Nope, never mind. I haven't gotten rid of all the worthless stuff. Okay, now I have. Okay, we'll keep the shield, keep you. It's not much, but you
Everything
know,
has a price.
every little bit helps. Show me what your thieving connections have. Okay, you do keep your stock. Good.
I always have the upper hand. Always watch your back.
Does Squirm have anything to say? Nope, Hergus Squirm does not have anything he'd like to say to me. That's okay, I didn't want to talk to you either, Horgus. Okay, there, this way.
Careful now.
It's good to see you. Get this. Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked, never went back to the internet. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I want to talk about. Or, not the only thing. Since our raid on the Hound Hearts, I have the same feeling that I made us sick. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the whirlwind wouldn't be so easy. I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl, I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he'd turn over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Alan, thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin, but it looks like I was wrong about him. Don't lose your trust in people, Sela. So what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. Thank you, my friend. I needed the support. That support. Thanks for listening to my grumbling and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as I said. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her and find out why Curl did what he did. Can't stop thinking about what he said to me in the end. I really have to become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Amodia should gain their powers through their dedicated personal efforts. It's the only way to make sure they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard as on myself now.
That's easy.
I'm not sure I agree that you need to be 3 times as hard as on yourself, but I do agree that you need to be careful. Because it can lead to mistakes happening, getting an overinflated ego, treating people like garbage, you know, but oh, and that's where Dresden is. Okay. So honestly, I think this is going to be it for the mainstream. I'm probably going to continue to play the night mode, but I'm not going to stream that because that could take a while. So that's it for now.